Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the CEO of Eartha Tone Books, publisher of Love Changes and A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, as well as a freelance writer, editor, and PR writer and affiliate for blackpr.com. I'm the business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is Philomena Moncor. Now, Philomena Moncor is an outgoing business advisor who looks to help business owners reach their goals. Philomena has managed people in large revenue projects since the tender age of 17. So she's an entrepreneur, she's an entrepreneur's advocate, and an advocate for all things growth, branding, and simple solutions. So I'm really, really, really excited to speak to Philomena. And I present to you Philomena Moncor. Welcome, Philomena.
Hey, Miss Eartha Watts Kids. How are you?
I'm great. And it's a pleasure to speak to you this afternoon. And I'm looking forward to what you have to say. And on that note, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Philomena Moncor, and I am a entrepreneur's cheerleader. We use the term business advisor. It's kind of boring in my world. My whole goal is to always support and help small business owners, entrepreneurs, just compete and help their cause. My goals are always to help in finding your voice and how do we reach that audience. So, what I'll be talking with you today about is essentially the voice of your social media for 2024. So, there are 4 trends I'll talk with you, and you'll have some pointers that you can walk away with. But before I go into why social media in 2024 needs to be revamped, revitalized, and improved, why is it important? And why is it important for me to help you? We all know we all have these devices. They're at arm's reach. We can find them in anyone's hands. When we go to a restaurant, we're hardly seeing people converse anymore. Literally, people are sitting with their cell phones in hand. They're consuming data. They're consuming information. Your shoppers are on different devices. They are on their desktop, they're on their laptops, they're also on cell phones and iPads and all kinds of different devices. So for me, it's also important to find, how do my Black business owners compete? How do we get you in front of that audience? Especially when you have big conglomerates whom are spending millions of dollars to campaign to grab the consumer, to grab the impression share, to tell their story. How do we tell our story? How do we get your information in front of those who are literally consuming? So my passion for 2024, and I know everyone it's looking at what's my word for the year. I don't have a word. It's essentially, how do we become better? How do we compete? How do we show up better? So if you want to take a pen and paper, I'm going to give you some real information that you can take into your business and activate starting today. So one of the big trends we're hearing, we've been seeing, it's been all over the place. It's the word AI. And I'll tell you, AI itself, it's a big world. It can be scary. It can be helpful. However, it is something that is here to stay, but how are you leveraging it? Did you know in 2023, just this past year, that AI topics, just on learning topics, increased about 550% just in 1 year? And the way they conducted that study is they looked at 15,500 students, news articles, and blogs. And that's how they knew what AI was generating. And in that time frame, 550% increase in learning topics just on AI. Now, organizations, they're really planning on doubling their use of AI. They're going to be using it. But as a small business owner, as an entrepreneur, that's a leg up that the competitors have against you. Why aren't we using AI? Now, all AI is not equal. And it's such a big word. And artificial intelligence just says, literally in the platform you're using, what additional content and what additional help could this machine learning provide to me? As an entrepreneur, I'm pretty sure you can get all the help that you can use. So AI is a big forge for 2024. And the most successful brands, what they're going to be using AI for this year, it's not for content creation only. It's essentially to use their authenticity and bringing the voice out forward. So I wouldn't too much rely on content itself, but the content that you are creating, what is that voice? How do you tell your authentic voice to your audience with the help of a machine? So there are a few questions I want you to ask as you're creating content for social media. Number one, does it feel right? If you're selling, let's say, a product, is the AI telling you to write this kind of content? Does it feel right? If it doesn't feel right, that's not your voice. So, question number one you need to ask is, does it feel right? The number two question is, does it reinforce my brand? Does it strengthen it? Does it give it more power? Because you've already thought through the product that you're putting out there or the service you're putting out there. The AI should help you tell that story even better. So, is that story, does it feel good? And secondarily, does it reinforce what I've put on paper, how I want my brand to appear? Does it give me more power? Does it give me more leverage? And if it doesn't, that's not the proper AI for you to use. Third question I want you to ask is, as it's putting out content or it's telling me a few paragraphs that I can use for, let's say, Chat GPT, for example, there's many of them, but that's the big one everyone's talking about. Does it help me tell the story more effectively and efficiently? So, if you're spending so much time trying to put information into an AI platform, but it's still giving you the incorrect things, is that the best use of your time? Could you have just sat there with a notepad and paper and pen and wrote out your thoughts? Could you have sat there and called a few of your clients or do some questions and answers like a Q&A and ask your past clients, why did they do business with you, and formulate a brand story that way? So AI can be used in so many fashions, but if it doesn't feel right, it doesn't reinforce your brand, and it doesn't help you tell your story more effectively, then that is not something you should use for the time being. However, you can use it to help create, let's say, a few easy posts. Maybe you can help create an email. So using AI, you can use this in so many different ways, but I just want for 2024 for us to use it the proper way, not just using it all willy-nilly just because it's there. Tell your story and tell your story well. The second big trend that we're talking about for 2024 is platform. Now, this is another big subject because not only did Twitter go from Twitter, now it's called X, and then now we've got Facebook, we've got Meta, TikTok is another big platform. There's so many different places that you can put your information. What are those platforms that you're utilizing right now? And what are we missing by not being on others? The other part of that is how many platforms, how much time are you delegating to each? Are you dedicating enough time to each platform? Are all of your clients coming from Facebook or is it Instagram? It depends, right? It depends. Facebook tends to be a little bit older. Instagram tends to be a little bit younger. However, the message, you shouldn't just rely on one platform. Brands are starting to maintain presence on multiple networks. I know it's hard for an entrepreneur, but that's where you need to leverage a software that can help you. So, majority of businesses who are on X, 60% of businesses have some kind of presence on Twitter. I still call it Twitter. 60% have a presence, but only about a third of them are actually putting information there on a consistent basis. And only about 55% feel that they have a strong brand identity just on that one platform. However, they're getting millions and millions of clicks per minute. So, is that an avenue we're missing out on? Is that an avenue that your business could be having a voice and leverage SEO? So, I would look at the different platforms you're on. Where are you now? And where would you want to be having better social presence? Now, different platforms, I'll say this, different platforms will render different kinds of clicks, different kinds of clients. I wouldn't just say because I haven't gotten a client from this platform that I don't want to be there. You still want to have your name, your brand, your story, your identity as many places as possible and telling the same consistent story each and every time. For example, if you go to Nike and you go to any of their social platforms, now I know they're a multi-billion-dollar company, but remember, those are some of the companies we need to emulate as an entrepreneur. How do we do it? Have a platform that you can post on multiple different places all at one time. Save your time, save your energy, tell the story. Now, we've covered so far AI. We've talked about the platform. Let's talk about return on your investment. Return on investment, ROI. Now, a lot of folks will look at ROI as cost only. What's the old adage? Time is money. How much time are you spending creating content, putting it out there, responding to people? Those are all things you need to consider for your investment of time, investment of resources. Could you have been calling clients? Could you have been doing something different? So in 2024, many of the brands, many of the clients, my clients per se, they're looking at the engagement per channel. So remember how I said you want to be as many places with the same story as you can. Now, you can't expect the same justified ROI on Facebook as you would, let's say, on a TikTok or let's say on Twitter. So, not that you need to focus on one over the other, but make sure that you're not overextending your time and you're not overextending your expectation of what each platform needs to generate. Because sometimes you just need to have the brand out there for more visibility, for more people to see you, for more opportunity to come your way. So if you are using a platform, let the platform do the heavy lifting for you. Just consistently telling your brand story. Now with ROI, are you considering, things such as creating your creatives, creating a video? Your ROI, are you considering research as part of your investment? Are you doing paid ads? Have you looked at them in a while? Did you just put a credit card and just let it run? $5 a day, $10 a day, and have you looked at that recently? So looking at return on investment is a big topic in the marketing world, but it's not just about money. It's also about time. It's about resources. So far we've got AI, we've got the platform, we have your return on investment. The fourth biggest trend for social media marketing in 2024 is your industry trends. Your industry trends. Now, this could be very, very loaded because different industries operate differently when it comes to marketing. Here's an example. If I have a water leak in my home, it's an emergency. I am probably searching quickly and getting someone out here quickly. However, if I'm buying a handbag or if I'm looking at a coaching program, there may be a lower opportunity for an immediate sale or an immediate interaction. There may be more research involved. So there's a longer buying cycle. So every industry needs to look at, hey, here's how my persona, my avatar, my client, how they actually operate today. We look at things pre-COVID and we look at things post-COVID. Our shopping habits have changed. Have you looked at your avatar or your ideal client? I would say in the last 6 months. Have you taken an inventory on who's reaching out to you? What platform did they find you on? And on that platform, are there more people like that client that you obtained? Looking at your industry, you also want to look at not just the audience, but also asking questions. Maybe putting out some polls, putting out Q&As, experimenting with different content types to tell your tone, your voice to the audience that here's something fresh, here's something new. And as you're tweaking things, you're able to kind of maneuver and put better posts. But if you're posting the same thing over and over, buy here, click here, you're probably not going to do the best in 2024. Not saying that you won't, but you do want to experiment just a little bit. Find out what your audience is doing, find out what the industry trends are, and how can you apply it to your company, your brand, while telling your brand story. The social media game, it's a long game. And when we're looking at the industry trends, I'm not a fan of here's what's working today, let's try it. I look at things for the long game. because we want to have clients who are forever our referral partners, that they're our advocates, and they will tell their family and friends and coworkers. So, things that are trendy, just be cautious, I would say, in 2024. Just more so stick to your brand, stick to your story, find out what your audience is into. Dibble and dabble, but make sure you're sticking true to your brand story. And then, thirdly, as far as industry trends, I always go back to the old adage of making sure that you're creating relationships. If I feel good about a brand, guess what? That's the brand I'm going to use. If I feel great about that plumber that I called, that's the plumber I'm going to use. And that's who I'm going to refer. So on social media, your testimonials, your feel goods, tell people that you build relationships and that you're not just here for click here, buy here, book here. Build that relationship, tell that story, make people feel good, feel that you're going to take care of them. With your social media, we've already talked about AI, we've talked about platform, we've talked about return on investment, that is not just money, and we talked about industry trends. The next thing I want you to consider are 3 things that you can start doing today. Today, not tomorrow, but today. I want you to run an audit. I want you to write down everything that you're posting today. Are they videos? Are they reels? Are they shorts? Are they testimonials? Just write down the different types of posts that you're putting out there. I want you to write out what platforms you're currently using. If you have a way of getting into your analytics, take a look at that. What does it tell you? What is it telling you that you're good at? And what are some of the posts that were not so good, but you thought they were good, but it didn't perform as you thought it would? Perhaps there's some posts that are out there that did well, and you're like, I did that halfway through sleep. What does that look like? So I want you to do a full audit of your social media. I want you to make informed decisions on how you're going to be posting for 2024. And that's the beginning of your social media strategy. It's doing an audit, looking at what platforms you have, what you've posted, what's worked, what's not worked. And then I also want you to do an audit on, I would say, maybe 2 of your closest competitors. Now, some people will tell me I don't have competitors. That's fine. 2 people in your industry, 2 brands in your industry. Just pick them and just do a bit of research on them. What are they doing on Facebook? What are they doing on TikTok? What are they doing on YouTube? Take a look at their website. Run an audit. Know what you're up against. Know what your clients, if they go to Google, what are they seeing? I'm up against company A versus company B. How does that look? How do I play in the midst of that? So run a full audit. That's task number 1 that you can do today. Task number 2. Put your platforms in an ROI showdown. I mean, weigh out everything against each other. Weigh out your Facebook versus TikTok. Weigh out, let's say if you're not on Pinterest, okay, that's an easy 0. But what am I doing on YouTube? Put your platforms against each other on paper and just take a highlight of what you think you need to work on and actively put a plan together. Ultimately, when you do an audit such as this, beginning of the year, middle of the year, at the end of the year, you are strategically planning out how your brand's voice should be portrayed out in social media. Without a plan, you're just posting. Without a plan, your brand is not telling the authentic voice to your clients. So not only just have an audit of all of your social media, doing an ROI showdown, as I call it, pinning your different social against each other. I would also just put the time that it takes, the investment it takes for each of those platforms. And then the third task I want you to take on, now this may be a little challenging for some, but that's where you implore people who can do this kind of work to help you, or have a platform or software to do a lot of the heavy lifting. The third task I would say for you to do is master the art of proper cross posting. Yeah, posting on as many channels as possible with the same consistent message, perhaps slightly different hashtags if you must, because remember, we did an audit. We know what our clients are doing on this platform versus another platform. Perhaps we use different imaging. Maybe one platform is, let's say, video heavy. Let's go with video. Maybe another is image slideshow. However it is, you need to master the art of cross-posting on various platforms in 2024. Now, the platforms that I'm having a ball with right now are definitely Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Let's not forget LinkedIn. If you are a B2B, a business to business, you are missing out on LinkedIn if you're not there consistently. Number one, it's not just for jobs. It's not just looking for employment anymore. You literally can build up a referral network right on LinkedIn. The biggest points about LinkedIn for me, and others will say differently. Number one, the consistency of the brand. Making sure you have a banner, making sure you have your logo, making sure you have your website. How do I contact you? You would think that that would be priority number one, but on LinkedIn, sometimes people do not put their contact information. Now, another fun place that folks are going are Pinterest. I have a ton of information I want to share with you. There are lots of platforms that are doing things differently. I would love to share more with you, but I just thought I needed to make sure that in 2024, our entrepreneurs are leveraging what we currently have, the technology we have in front of us, and making sure that we're telling our story authenticity-based messaging. Our messaging needs to be clean. It needs to tell our brand story, and it needs to be consistent across the board. Use platforms, use a CRM system. I'm going to have a shameless plug. I'd say use a Thrive system. I'm a business advisor for them. If you do have questions, feel free to reach me at callphilomena.com. And that's CALLPHILOMENA.com. And if you guys have any questions when it comes to social platforms, CRM, feel free to give me a buzz, reach out to me on any platform, and I will help you as best as I can. Everyone, we want for 2024 to be the best year yet, and absolutely bring other entrepreneurs along with you. Create your referral partnerships. Create the communities. Let's do business amongst each other, and let's make sure we keep our wealth in our community and growing.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Philomena. And, you know, I notice so many of us are so busy doing that we don't take the time to reevaluate how we're doing it or even pay attention too much to the analytics.
Yeah.
So that's really, really, really some valuable information. I have to ask, what gave you such passion for this? Because
Mm.
I love how you speak about it.
So my parents are from a small Caribbean country called Haiti. And so for them coming to this country and being entrepreneurs themselves, they were always figuring it out and helping others. So as a child, I watched them help other people as they were figuring it out. Fast forward 20 plus years in marketing, advertising, and CRM systems. The passion for me is networking, meeting as many entrepreneurs as possible, and just saying, hey, what do you have? What do you have going on? And how can we support you? And by the way, have you thought about fixing all of these things so you can compete better?
Now, I'm going to say this because this has been my experience. So many of us as Black entrepreneurs and Black business people, there are a lot of us who are intimidated by networking. Is there one piece of advice that you can give to that person? Let's say that person is me, because sometimes it is me.
Sure.
But for that one person who is intimidated by the process of networking, by the process of just introducing ourselves, what's that one piece of advice that we can walk away with?
I would say in today's world, go online
Mhm.
first. And I'm going to have a shameless plug. I'm the chair of the board for one of the largest free online networking groups. It's called Happy Neighborhood Project. And you can go to hnpabc.com and you can sign up for a free online networking on Zoom. And you literally just talk to someone, just say hello. As soon as you say hello, I promise you, it just opens the door.
Thank you so much. Can you repeat that website again?
Or hnpabc.com.
Thank you so much, Philomena. You're magical and magnificent and everything. And I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Just go out and network. It is amazing how many connections you can make with people just by saying the word hello. How are you?
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Philomena. One more time. How can we connect with you on social media so that we don't forget?
Sure. Well, first of all, you can look me up, Philomena Muncor, on any platform. But the easiest way I would say is call philomena.com.
Thank you. Thank you, Philomena. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh, okay. I'm going to definitely remember a lot of that. Okay, so the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs, because we really appreciate them. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. Well, I'll say it. It's $BBX USA, that is the Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for January 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richet's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shanae Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Miles.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black business, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have for you this afternoon a fireside chat with Dr. Sean Harris and Tara Harris. Dr. Sean J. Harris and Tara Harris are the founders of the Key Figures of Generational Wealth Academy. With their expertise and extensive knowledge in the building wealth, they have created a platform that offers valuable resources and guidance to individuals seeking to create long-lasting financial stability and generational wealth. At the Generational Wealth Academy, Dr. Sean J. Harris and Tara Harris provide a range of services and offerings aimed at empowering individuals to achieve financial success and create a legacy for future generations. Here are some of the key features of their academy. Wealth education and training through online courses, workshops, and seminars. Dr. Sean J. Harris and Tara Harris educate individuals on the principles, and strategies needed to build wealth and create generational abundance. They delve into various aspects such as entrepreneurship, asset protection, financial literacy, equipping their students with the knowledge and skills necessary to make informed financial decisions. I present to you Dr. Sean Harris and Tara Harris.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're excited to be here with you today.
Good afternoon, beautiful soul. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. Hi, Dr. Sean J. Harris. Tara, did I say your name correctly?
It's Tara.
It's Tara. Apologies, beautiful soul. I was toying with that, Tara. Apologies. Listen, genius is common. I'll see you both on the other side.
Thank you. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is good to see everybody here, and always a pleasure, and thank you for that warm introduction. It's always an honor to be here at the Black Business Network, just to share a little bit about who we are. I'm Dr. Sean J. Harris, the founder of the Generational Wealth Academy, and I actually come from a long lineage of entrepreneurs. My family actually owned the first two African-American-owned hotels here in the Atlanta, Georgia area, also owning the first African-American owned taxi service. Both my parents own companies. Tara and I own multiple companies. And now we have children who own very successful companies. So I'm going to go ahead and let Tara start off and give a little background about herself, and we're going to dive right in.
Hello, I'm Tara Harris. As he just said, I started out right after high school going to the military. I grew up in a family where I was raised by a single mom. So after high school, she said, you're either going to get a job or you can go to the military. And I didn't want to go the job route. So I went to the military. And then after the military, I used those funds to go to college. After college, I started working in the healthcare industry. And then I was thrusted into entrepreneurship because of the way that things were set up. And then soon after that, I met my husband, Sean, who was an entrepreneur well before I even met him. And so I learned a lot being with him and, I decided that I either had to become his assistant or get out of his way. So I became his assistant, and we've been building businesses ever since.
Awesome. So listen, a little bit about myself. I was a traditional C student. I just wanted to see my way out of school, never to return. But here's the deal. Like most people, I got the same thing as far as when you graduate high school, either you have to go to college, get a job, or go to the military. So I chose the military. I went to the United States Air Force, which I had a background in aerospace propulsion and aeronautics, all that cool, highfalutin aircraft stuff. But I always knew that I wanted to be an entrepreneur. As I said earlier, we had strong roots of entrepreneurship in our family, and I knew that I could impact more people through entrepreneurship than I could through a 9 to 5. However, I did have a background for a brief period of time as a deputy sheriff and police officer. But here's the deal. I quickly realized that I was allergic to hot lead coming in my direction. So I had to create an exit strategy where we started a couple of real estate companies. Tara and I came together a few years later, and we started building subsequent companies thereafter. So what is it that we do? We help 6 and 7 figure entrepreneurs and families either build, grow, and scale their companies. It's that simple. So when we talk about generational wealth, so many times people have an ideology that generational wealth just means you're just going to pop out of a box and have this wealth and you're just going to pass it down from generation to generation. But the deal is we have to, first of all, have a blueprint in place that we can map out our success journey. And then most importantly, we have to be able to build the wealth in the current generation to be able to leave it to subsequent generations. So that's what Tara and I do. So and we're going to share a little bit of information, some of the strategies and techniques, and we want to stretch your thinking today. We want you to think outside of the box. So a lot of people say think outside of the box, but you never should have been in the box in the first place. So you're going to position yourself to open your minds to receive new information today. Tara and I are going to both share some insights and information that you may or may not have heard of. But here's the deal. Even if you haven't heard of it, doesn't make it not right or make it correct. So here's the deal. Many of us, we all understand the law of gravity. If we go up to our roof and take one step forward, we're going to prove the laws of gravity do indeed work, whether we understand the concept or the principle or not. So there's some laws and rules to money that we want you to understand and just be open to grasp and learn some new things today. So Terry, you want to start off with your insight as it relates to entrepreneurship? What does entrepreneurship mean to you?
Sure. Well, one of the things that we do teach people is to find a skill set. Everybody has a skill set that they learn maybe through college. It may just be something that they're good at. So we take people's skill set and show them how to maximize that. Like Sean, even you being a deputy sheriff, that led you into entrepreneurship in a certain way. Like when you first got into real estate, who were your first clients? And I want you to share that. And when you started your security company, who did you use to start that security company? Talk about how you worked your way from your 9 to 5 into entrepreneurship.
Absolutely. Listen, I burnt the candle at both ends. So many times people, they procrastinate and they say what they want to do, but they don't actually take the step. So our philosophy is, look, we just jump off the cliff. We'll figure out how to build wings on the way down. So when I was in law enforcement, I noticed a good friend of mine, his name was Jeff. And Jeff would always maneuver himself differently, a class above. And I always wanted to know, what was he doing to create the income that he was creating? So that's how I got into real estate while I was in law enforcement. But as you said, my client base came from law enforcement officials, other people that trusted me. They knew, liked, and trusted me. So I was able to start building my network, which ultimately built my net worth through building real estate clients. Same thing with the security company. I had a background in law enforcement, as we talked about. But when I started that security company, we grew that company to make over $250,000 within the first 9 months of starting that company. But again, it came because I had relationships with other officers that I knew, liked, and trusted, and they felt the same way back for me. So we were able to build that company successfully. But more importantly, as you said, you use some of the fundamentals, the disciplines that you knew in that particular profession that can easily transition over into entrepreneurship.
Right. The same thing similar happened to me. Like I said before, when I got out of the military and I went to college, I got into healthcare. And so I started working for an in-home health company. And I think that at that time they were paying me like $10 an hour. And I was just happy to have a job after the military. But later I found out that some things changed within the government and how they paid through Medicaid and everything. And so they gave the parents the options to hire the people on their own. And so one of my clients said, I want to hire you. And at this time, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to be getting paid more. I didn't realize how much the company was getting paid for me to go out and work. So I ended up getting paid more. I got to make my own schedule. If I wanted a day off, I just said, I'm not coming today. And so that's when I realized, like, hey, I'm into entrepreneurship, and this isn't even something I decided on, but I like it a lot more. And so,
Awesome.
yeah, it also takes a lot of discipline because for some people, they can have the opportunity to make their own schedule and they choose just to do less work. Or they stay at a certain place because they have certain benefits with their jobs or anything. One of the things that I did at that time, because I wasn't working for a job being offered healthcare, I just used my VA benefits.
Well, let's segue off into that a little bit since we both mentioned our backgrounds in the military. Many times, Tara, people want their kids to go to college or go to school, but the money tends to be a problem. So let's share a little bit about our thought processes of what we think when it comes to education, because we have three types of education. We have a scholastic or an academic education. That's where we learn how to read, write, arithmetic. Then we also have a professional education. That's where we kind of hone in on our skill set. And then we have financial education, which most people never really delve into that financial education. So let's pivot a little bit away from entrepreneurship, and let's talk about for those people who are interested in sending their kids to school without having that absorbent cost of a student loan debt attached to it, which actually we always talk about putting our kids on third base, starting them out with the fair unfair advantage. Their kids, when they send them to college and they have student loan debt, they actually never even get out of the dugout. So share some of our thought processes and beliefs, what we believe when it comes to education without having to finance it.
Okay. With that education, I do believe it depends on what you want to do. So, I mean, you can't learn how to be a doctor at home. You can't just study that and become a doctor. So if you want to become something professional in that way, then college is definitely necessary, because I wouldn't want my doctor to not have gone to college, would you?
Right.
And so for our oldest son, he got to a point where he was 18 and he said, I really don't know what I want to do right now. And a lot of parents, they send their kids to college anyway and let them figure out what they're going to do while they're there. But that was not my plan. I said, well, this is what you can do. You can go to the military. When you get there, they will give you the option to go to college while you're in, if it's something you're interested in. They're going to teach you a skill set. If you want to use that, you can use that. And they're also going to give you something called the Montgomery GI Bill that you can pay into. And then after you exit the military, you can use that to do the thing that you want to do, just in case they need time, to think. Everybody doesn't know what they want to do the rest of their life when they're in high school.
So with our oldest son, DJ, he's in the United States Air Force now. He is a aerospace medic tech, which, as you said, the United States Air Force funded that. While he's in, he could consider something like taking a dental certification and go to school for being a dentist while he's in, which is being paid for by the United States Air Force. And then, as you said, when he get out, he can take something totally different. Let's say being an architect. So this positions him in 6 short years to have 3 hard skill sets where he can easily make 6 figures a year, or even better, start his own company in those particular skill sets and make 6-7 figures a year and never have had a student loan debt. Because what happens a lot of time when kids get out of school, they may have accumulated $80,000, $150,000, even $200,000 in student loan debt just to get a job making $40,000, $50,000 a year. How can you ever get yourself out of that grave? So that's a thought process that we want our listeners to understand, that there's different options. Because the old ideology of go to school, get good grades, go get a good job, have the big house, the retirement in 20 years, the 2.5 kids, and a white fence with a dog in the backyard. That doesn't work anymore. So we have to be able to shift and pivot to the things that currently work. I was just looking, I have this cell phone I keep on my desk. It's I had got the cell phone like maybe 12, 14 years ago. It was a G1, and I kept that phone for about 5 years. And when I finally took it in, they actually called all the associates from the back at the mobile phone company, and they laughed at my relic. But the point, what I'm saying is, it's like your traditional cell phones now, you have so many different versions. So as adults, we have to shift as well and improve our versions. We have to go from 2.0 to 3.0 to, if you look at cell phones, they're on like 13, 14, 15s. So when it comes to your thought processes of how to raise the next generation, we got to do some things differently. So let's also talk about kicking your kids out early, because what we do a lot of coaching for adults, as we said, 6-7-figure entrepreneurs, but we also do family coaching as well, because we have 2 children, smaller children, who run 6-figure companies. So what's your thought process about kicking the kids out early? Growing up, particularly looking like us, we were always told, when you turn 18, you got to get out of here. I don't care what you do, but you got to leave the house. What's your thoughts on that?
I think the kids should leave when they are ready. By this, I don't mean at 40 years old. I mean that because when they leave, you want them to be ready and not have to come back home. Even though DJ is in the Air Force, he does his time there. But when he goes on leave, he comes home to our house. By the time he gets out, he'll be able to, purchase his own home. But I don't want to put them out there and then they're trying to figure things out and they're mad at you as parents because they're like, why are you letting me go through this? But we prepare them at home. So when they're out, then they're out and they're steady and they're good and they're ready to build their families.
Mm-hmm. And one thing that we also did too with our kids that we thought was super important was we started developing their soft skills at an early age. So the 2 smaller kids, Kennedy and Caden, when they were 7 years old, we submerged them in Toastmasters. What this did, it gave them the ability to create soft skills so they can feel comfortable in speaking. Because listen, your income is going to always be based on how well you can communicate and articulate your thoughts, your feelings, and your ideals and goals. So again, so many times in our culture, we were always taught that kids are to be seen and not heard. And we always thought that was the biggest detriment that you can ever do to a kid. So can you share with everyone some of the things that you've seen, how creating those soft skills early in our kids have helped them in their entrepreneurial pursuits as we kind of shift back into entrepreneurship?
Sure, because we were just doing the things that we thought were necessary. But I don't really realize how important it was until our kids interact with adults. And there are adults coming to me like, wow, is this your child? They looked me right in my eyes when we talked and they gave me a firm handshake. And for me, I'm like, that's what they're supposed to do. But for many others, they're like, well, I have a 13-year-old as well. And when we go to dinner, they just put their head down at the table, or they won't talk to anyone, or we take them to the doctor's office and they're like, oh, wow, your kids actually talk. So I didn't think it was a big deal until I ran into these other people that think our kids are so amazing, when I thought we were just doing the right thing.
Yeah, that's a big thing. It's all about creating those soft skills, because now our kids, they take stages, major stages. Disney Dreamers Academy. We're gonna be on a major news network in a couple weeks here. Allstate, just so many major companies, and they feel comfortable talking to adults, going up to CEOs and C-suite execs, and just exchanging communications. So that also leads me to what we think about arranging situations. So when we look at our Indian community, they believe in arranging marriages. So we don't believe in necessarily arranging marriages, but we do believe in arranging environments conducive to success. What do I mean by that? Our kids hang around other kids that are like them, other kids who are high achievers, who are entrepreneurs. Many of them come from 2-family homes, which they were accustomed to. But what this does, it gives them a pool of friends, an environment from which they can grow together. They can understand that, hey, you think like I do, or similar to the way I think, because you're an entrepreneur too as a kid, or you're a high achiever, or you're this. So what that does as they grow up together in their community, if you will, it gives them a better pond from which to fish from to possibly choose a mate or even to choose a business partner. So will they pick somebody from that circle? Maybe, maybe not. But the goal is to expose them to environments conducive of success. So what are your thoughts about that as far as the importance of association?
Listen, I manifest these situations. Like if I've met a couple and I know they have a kid around the same age as mine, I arrange a play date in a way that's extravagant to where they can't say no. So Kaden likes WWE. The parents of his friend, I say, hey, my son would love to go to WWE with your child. We've already purchased the tickets. It's on this date. They went to the WWE event. They've been friends ever since. Another situation, Kennedy was playing volleyball. And so I saw a podcaster. His daughter was playing volleyball with her. I went over to her mom. Hey, your daughter's the same age as mine. Let's get the girls together one day. She said, you know what? I've actually been looking for friends for her that I can, that are like us, that are doing the same things that we're doing, that are building wealth, because she was looking for a pond for her daughter to fish from friends that she didn't have at school. And so, honestly, I arrange these situations.
Absolutely. And that's a big point, what you're talking about. Speaking, you got to be able to speak properly. And one thing we do in our house, we got the T word we don't say, TROY, and the C word, CANT. So the power of your tongue gets you everything. We manifested some stuff literally at the 2 minute left on the clock in the fourth quarter, closing out 2023, where our son Caden literally made $50,000 in 18 minutes. But so many people were so into the holidays. It's the end of the year. Just like right now, we're closing out January. Man, it is a lot of juice and turnip in these last couple of days of the month. But so many people are already mentally in February. So that's one of the keys to our successes too, is that we squeeze the whole turnip. We get it all out. So that also made me think, a person may be listening to us and asking, well, where do you guys get all this time? Time. Listen, time is our most valuable commodity. Now, here's the cool thing. We all have the same amount of time. But what makes us unequal in time is how we use that time. And one of the things that we use is what I call mini days. Well, what's a mini day? A mini day. Now, we've always been conditioned to think that a day is 24 hours. Who really told you? Who qualified that information? So here's my thoughts on that. From 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., you should be able to accomplish everything that you would typically do in a quote unquote 24-hour day, all within that compressed period of time. Then from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., you should be able to put in tomorrow's work in that time slot. Then from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., you should be able to put the day after tomorrow into that time slot. So now what happened is you effectively put 3 whole days all within less than a 24-hour time period. You still have from 6 to midnight to spend time with the family, do what you want to do. You still go to sleep at midnight, wake up at 6, still get a full night's worth of sleep. So let's unpackage that a little bit and take a look at what happened. We now had 3 days in one day. We now have 3 weeks every 7 days. We now have 3 months compressed into a 130-day month time frame. And then we have 3 years compacted into a 1 year, 365-day period. So at December 31st of 2024, the Harris family unit, we're already in 2027 as everybody's turning the clock to go into 2025. That's how it's so hard for people to keep up with us as far as competition, because we separate ourselves by the usage of our time. Because the 3 things that changed for us was what we read, who we associated with, and how we used our time. So when you were venturing out into becoming a full-time entrepreneur, how did you leverage your time? How did that look for you as far as being able to allocate what amount of time you needed to put in your everyday responsibilities versus what do you need to put into your business and so forth like that?
That was something I had to practice. I'm still working on it, managing my time. One of the things that we both do that I learned from you was to write down what you had to do for that day, put a time by it, and actually do it at that time. I'm still struggling, guys, but I'm working on it every day. One of the things I do want to talk about is marriage and business, because in the beginning, for a lot of people, like, one spouse is going one way, one spouse is going the other way. And I want to talk about the benefits of doing it together and the challenges of doing it together, building a business as a family. So what are some of the benefits for you?
Well, time, as we just talked about, we get to wake up and see our kids, be with them all day, and go to bed and see them. So you and I, we always had conversations like, and I'm going to be a little transparent. We have a neighbor. He's always in the yard. I'm talking about snowstorm, it's raining, the wind, it's hot. He's always outside. So Tara and I have this little running joke. I was like, he really doesn't like his wife. Because if he did, you would spend time inside the house with the wife, or either have her come out and help you or whatever. But the point of what I'm getting at, I know there's a little humor there, but a lot of times people, when the first thought is, man, I could never work with my spouse, because you've never done it. But once you start figuring out what my lane is, what your lane is, even what the kids' lanes are, everything flows smoothly. If I'm in a Ferrari, I'm going to probably be in lane number 4. If you're in a luxury car, you may want to go a little fast, but maintain a nice speed. You'll be in lane number 3. If you're in a Volkswagen Bug, you may want to be in lane 2 and 1. But once you know your lanes, we can have fluid movement, even though we have traffic. So when working with the family, what it does, it also opens you up to get to know that family member even better. You start realizing, wow, I never knew your creativity. Because like you, for an example, Terry, you would always kind of, and you still are, you always like to kind of play the back seat to stuff. But when it comes to the innovative creations that we do in our companies, it is your creations. You know, I may fall asleep, be asleep at 10 o'clock at night. You're up 1 o'clock in the morning coming up with ideas. As soon as I wake up, hey, I had this idea last night. It's like, hey, lay it on me. And then we actually implement it, and we have great success with it. So working together in family, as a family unit, it lets everybody get to know everybody. It lets us know where we're not as strong in, and the other person can say, you know what, I'm strong right there, Daddy. I got that. Hey, Mom, I got this. I can handle this. Hey, Dad, I can handle this. Hey, kids, let me handle this portion. So that's what creates the synergy within the family, that creates the synergy in the business. Because again, if the family unit isn't right, the business can only grow so much.
Right. We breezed through the pandemic. I realized that during the pandemic, a lot of couples realized they didn't like each other. But it's because they have been spending so much time apart. One person going to work here, the other one going there, and them just coming together at the end of the day for dinner and then going to bed and doing it all over again. They realized that, hey, there's some things about you that I didn't even know I didn't like. But we were already building, we were already together every day. So we breezed through that. Even with the kids, we were already homeschooling. Sometimes it's a lot of things that we've done, we've been ahead of the curve. How have you managed to like project what's going to happen and be ahead of it?
Well, one thing I think that it's a gift to be able to forecast. I often talk about the difference between having sight and vision. So sight is me looking down the street and seeing the stop sign. But vision is being able to look down the street to the stop sign, turn in the corner, going up the street 2 blocks, and then make a left turn. That's vision. So a lot of times we have to be able to know the difference between the two. So I've always had vision. It's like you can just kind of mentally forecast. You know what? If we go in this direction, I know it's going to work. I always what I call an internal risk index factor. What that is, it's a combination of common sense and my gut feeling. So whenever I have these forecasts, it's a combination of just my spiritual well-being and understanding, let's think about this logically. Let's use some common sense. And what is your gut telling you? And then at that point, I position myself where I can then maneuver and go in that direction, lay out the blueprint to see. But then what we do is we always go find someone who's already successful in that space. We coach and mentor with them, and then we follow in those same footsteps. It's like going through a minefield. You don't just kind of like prance through the field. You're going to step exactly where the person who stepped across the field successfully in front of you. We're going to walk exactly where he walked. We're going to walk soft when he walks soft. We're going to walk hard when they walk hard. When they slow down, we slow down. When they speed up, we speed up. And that's been our methodology, or our method to the madness, if you will, that keeps us on track to stay ahead of the curve. And more importantly, we make sure that we get in rooms, what I call advanced rooms, where they're talking about forward-thinking things before the rest of society is even talking about it. And that's one of the things I believe that really keeps us ahead of the curveball.
I agree. Okay, so we talked about the benefits of working together. What are some of the challenges? Would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
You go first. Ladies first.
Well, I would say one of the challenges is that being in business and we do a lot of business from home. Sometimes it's hard to turn business off. And so if there's a call or an email in the middle of the night, do you just, cut it off and say we're not doing it until we're, our office hours, or do we answer emails? A lot of times we answer the emails, and then it leads off into, okay, we'll create an email or a post or something, or set up a meeting or something else for this. So I think that sometimes it's hard to turn the business off when you are doing business together.
Yeah, I would say that's my biggest challenge too. I'm kind of like described as Joe Jackson or Richard Williams, where I like never turn off business. It's like times where we're laying in the bed and I'm on the phone, like Tara said, getting those last few in, and she's like, Sean, come to bed. And she may lay down and I still get up and 2 more, whether it's putting out some content or making a connection, what have you. So I think that's going to be the biggest one.
Yeah. And just like in any other relationship or any other thing, we don't always agree on everything. Even if it's a decision for the business, a decision. I mean, sometimes it's a photo and I'm like, I don't like that one. And you're like, I like that one. We're using that one. And so we don't agree on everything. So talk about that. And as a family, like, even if you don't agree, who makes the last decision?
Yeah, a lot of times what we do is we just really put it down with it and one thing we do is we always take emotions out of business. That's one of the biggest things I always express. There's no room for emotions in business. So what we have to do is we have to really look at it, separate yourself from it being your idea, my idea, and just put the idea on the table. And then you have to make it make sense. We have to break it down, pros and cons it if we have to, and say, okay, logistically, logically, emotionally for the customer, not for us, what would look best? This looks better to me using this color, but what does our client, what do they see? What color would they like it to be? Which picture do you think would appeal to them most? I may want a lion. They may want a billy goat. So we have to go with the billy goat, even though I wanted to go with the lion. And I know it's like a weird analogy, but you kind of get my point there. You have to see what's going to be the best benefit for your end user, because that's what you're doing. You're making impact. It's one thing to make impact within yourself, but the goal is to be able to have extended global outreach and impact. So again, we have to take our eyes off ourselves. We have to take the emotions out of it and just see what's best for that person.
I agree. Through the benefits and the challenges, though, I think one of the things we've mastered is knowing our lanes. So for you, you're the most spoken one. You're the one who closes the deals. You're good at dealing with that side. I'm good at, making sure the website is set up, sending out the invoices. Like, that's what I'm strong at. And so I don't try to go talk to the clients or close the deal, because that's your lane. And you don't come over trying to make moves on the website or or secure an invoice or secure a graphic designer, because that's not your lane. So I think that's super important when you're doing business with a spouse, a partner, or anyone, is just know your lane and stay in your lane.
That's it. So let's talk about the value add to the client. One of our goals, and we have to share our goal because it affects other people and helping other people. But our goal this year in 2024 is to help 100 families bring an extra $50,000 into their household. So some people want to start a company. Some people really enjoy what they do and say, look, I don't want to stop what I'm doing, but I would like to make an additional $50,000 into the household. Because when most people think about it, listen, just an extra $5,000 a month makes a difference in a household. I mean, good God, $5,000 in Atlanta, man, you can like literally pay 2, maybe 3, 5, 6, 7 bedroom house mortgages with that amount of money. So that's our goal, is to be able to help 100 people who are serious about creating additional income, who are serious about generational legacy and legacy wealth building. So We offer people coaching and consulting. Our kids offer coaching and consulting. I'll just talk about Caden. Caden has a client. Caden is 13 years old. He's the baby of the family. Caden has a six-figure company. He just got acknowledged for making six figures as a 13-year-old in his company. And he has a client who just literally turned 10 years old like a month ago. But during the month of December, he helped that 10-year-old by coaching her how to make $10,000 in 30 days. So imagine if our kids can teach other kids that, imagine what we teach adults. So Tara and I, we do want to offer an opportunity to work with us. If you see that there's a good fit, the chemistry is good. If we see that's a good fit to work with you, because we don't work with everybody. We're very selective of who we work with, but we do want to offer an opportunity to reach out to us. We have multiple different coaching packages, and I'll just talk about two here today. Our basic coaching package, it's a 12-week program where you get to work one-on-one with Tara and I, and as well as our family. But that's going to be it's only a $15,000 investment to get 12 weeks with us. We also have an executive package, an executive coaching package. It's a 1-year program, 52 weeks. You get to work with us very closely. You get to spend time with us. You are invited to live events that we do. And we also have retreats throughout the year. But this is a way to get into the mindset of how we maneuver, how we have built two different kid businesses that both make over $100,000 each. So you're getting generations of entrepreneurial expertise. See, what we do is we take all that and we encapsulate it and put it into a short period of time, and we can teach you what it took generations for our family to learn, years and decades for Tara and I to learn, and years for our kids to learn. We can now encapsulate that into a small period of time. But that 1-year coaching executive package, it's only $50,000 investment. We're offering that for a short period of time. It's a higher price than that, but for a short period of time, we are offering to work with us for a year for the 50K. So what does this do for you? The result is what you're looking for. The result is, hey, look, I want to position myself to have more money. I want to be able to position myself to have financial freedom and independence. See, what is financial freedom and independence? Financial freedom and independence is when you can do whatever you want to do with whomever you want to do it with, whenever you want to, for however long you want to, and you don't have to ask for anyone's permission. So these are some of the things that we want to offer to you, to be able to work with us, to be able to figure out how can I create the generational wealth in my family? How can I ensure that my great-great-grandchildren will know my name? See, like the Kennedys, the Vanderbilts, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, every little child in those families, they can go down the Hall of Fame and identify everybody on the wall. We have to be able to do that in our community, to be able to leave legacies. Because here's the deal. Most of us, we don't know our parents and grandparents' names simply because they haven't done anything economically for us to remember them by. And when I talk about wealth, it's not just money. You're passing down wealth of knowledge, wealth of values, wealth of traditions, wealth of well-being. Our baby boy, Caden, he's slated to be the 7th generation daddies in the house. That's almost unheard of, especially in our culture. So we want to be able to position and pivot so that people can start seeing that, wow, they did that. This can be done. This is what normal looks like. So what are your thoughts, Tara, as it relates to being able to coach and work with us?
I think we should talk about who it's for. It's for families. It's for mothers who are looking to leave a legacy for their children, who are like you said, to leave them the knowledge, not just the money, but the knowledge, and they're ready to take their family legacy to the next level. It's for families without children. Some people are building for someone else in their family, they're building for their niece or their nephew, or they're building to take care of other people. And so our program is for everyone.
Yep. So also that person that we're looking for to work with is a person who understands the value of information and information exchange, the value of investing in themselves. See, many times people may sell a book. I'm a 44-time author. I've written 44 books. Both of my smaller children, they're 4-time authors. Tara's a 2-time author. So the deal with that is, if I sold you a book and I said the price of this book is $500, most people would shy away from that and say, no way, I'm going to spend $500 for a book. But keep in mind, many people watching this spent that kind of money on a college book. Where did it get you? So think about this. If you were to purchase a book and it was $500, I've personally got to believe that somewhere in that book, whether it's a chapter, a page, a paragraph, a sentence, or even one word that could move the needle to help me be able to create $500, I think that'd be a good investment. But here's the cool part about it. Now that one sentence, one word, one paragraph, one chapter taught you how to make $500, you can unlearn that skill set now. It's like riding a bicycle. Most of us haven't ridden a bicycle in years, but we can go out and get on a bike now and just zip up and down the street. So the same thing, now that you have that $500, let's say a pie, you learn how to make this pie that you can now sell for $500. How many pies or cakes can you now make now that you know the recipe? And then you build on top of that. So now that you understand that, now that $500 book actually becomes a free book. But you had to invest in it first. It's kind of like a fireplace. We can't go to a fireplace and say, fireplace, give me heat, without first putting something in it. We have to put wood in it. We have to get kindling started, maybe a little lighter fluid if you're doing it the old-fashioned way, to get the flame going. But once that flame is going, it'll provide heat for the entire room, for the entire family to enjoy. So as we're closing out, listen, we are at the end of January pretty much. So many people on December 31st were raving about their New Year's resolution. Listen, I don't believe in New Year's resolution. From December 31st to January 1st, it's just another day, because you should already have the momentum. You shouldn't be excited only because there was a new year. So many times people never even have a new year. They just have a next year. So instead of saying Happy New Year to people, our family, we say Happy You Year, because it's all about you. But we have to change ourselves first in order to be able to make an impact. And the way I end most of my talks, I always say, listen, make impact and make money while you're doing it. I never say make money. Oh, and by the way, make impact. Because listen, in closing, anybody can make money. That doesn't mean you're making impact.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost impossible to make major impact and the money not follow.
Ooh.
So we hope that was a value add to everybody listening today. Listen, if you want to work with Tara and I and our family, you want to learn more about entrepreneurship, you want to learn more about building generational wealth, let's connect. Visit us at growfamilylegacy.com, or you can visit our website, SeanJHarris.com. That's SEAN, the letter J, Harris.com. The other website is growfamilylegacy.com. And let me tell you, it's always a blessing. It's always a pleasure to come on the Black Business News Network, because
Absolutely.
there's much information that needs to be shared within our community to help bridge the gap between the have-nots and the haves. We want everybody to have what they deserve, because abundance is your birthright.
Come on. Abundance is your birthright. Dr. Sean J. Harris and Tara Harris. Listen, I've been listening to you two. And first of all, before you go, because you got into what I was going to ask you anyway, which is how to get in contact. But I love that, because that's what you are, a great speaker. Both of you guys, you delivered very well. And I think it landed for those who were watching. But I just want to give you both a compliment. You know, I'm all into authenticity. And what I loved about the duo, I'm going to say the duo, your connection, you know, is how you deliver, how you're being patient with each other, even in delivery. It lets me know how it is, you know. And I think for the audience as well, they can see what they'll be getting from you two in terms of that coaching and that aspect. But the authenticity that you both bring, I think, is phenomenal, and people relate to that. That holds a vibration. And so I'm really excited that you emulated that today, because I'm telling you, I'm a spirit person. So I'm all about energy. So that energy definitely landed, and I'm sure it landed with the audience. So let me ask you, beautiful souls, this. Where are you located?
We're in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, you're in Atlanta. Okay.
Yes, hot Atlanta.
I've been around them parts once or twice before, but I'm in London right now. So it's always good. Awesome. Yeah, when I come on here and I'm like, oh, where's everybody at? So no, that's good stuff. I wanted to ask you one question before you left, if you don't mind.
Mhm.
And that is because I know, and I do get the rhythm behind you're not working with everyone. You want to actually work with people that are ready to see transformation in their life, right? But
Right.
if you have someone, what do you do with individuals who may be in a place to where they're kind of like on a cusp, they might be uncertain. And you can see that passion and that drive in them. What would you say to them to sort of inspire them to get that little push over to identifying their greatness?
Absolutely. Great question. Listen, what I would recommend they do is get around the heat. Always get around the information, because a lot of times you may say, well, listen, I want to do this, but I feel a little intimidated to be in this room. Look, there's a lot of rooms that we're in that we look around and be like, man, how in the world do we even get here? So never be afraid to get around the information. And by default, you're going to start picking up on some of these things. You're going to start learning some things. So I've been in that position before where it's like, listen, I can't make that kind of investment, but I know I need that information. But I'll still position myself to get around. Hey, listen, can I take you out to dinner? Can I do this? Can I do that? And just start getting the information and getting the nuggets that I need to start getting the pendulum swinging so that I can start making money, so that I can start investing in myself. But here's the deal too. If there's a pair of Jordans we want, we'll figure out a way to get them. So the same thing, if your dream is big enough, you'll figure out the hows to the whys.
Right.
Absolutely. Well said. And you know what, Tara, let me come over to you because now, Dr. Harris, I have to come up to the divine feminine because you guys you're bringing that balance, right?
Absolutely.
So Tara, how would you respond to that? And in speaking to the divine feminine as well, not to make it separate, but it's just when people see that duo, they like to kind of hear and balance with each other. Yeah.
Right. I would definitely say that coaching was one of the biggest things for us. It sped us up. We have a coach right now, and when we get online and we say we're doing this in our business, he says, okay, share your screen. So if you don't have it done or you're not really doing anything and you're just talking, that's going to show up. And so that makes me show up more because I know he's going to say, share your screen because I want to see what you're doing. So you need to find somebody to be accountable with, somebody to, that accountability is a huge thing. So even if you, like Sean said, can't make the investment right now, get in those rooms and find somebody that you can be accountable with, even if it's a friend or a family member. And you're like, look, we're doing this together and we're going to hold each other accountable.
Well said. Beautiful. See that balance there, that divine masculine, divine feminine. You guys are a perfect match, as you already know that because you're married. But also, you are bringing up wonderful kids doing great things as well. I was really loving hearing about your whole family dynamic and that whole aspect of generational wealth. You guys are generational wealth. You're making it happen, and I love that it's a you year. So before you leave me, go ahead, Sean or Tara, drop here again how people can go ahead and contact you.
Go ahead, dear.
Okay, you can visit us at our website, growfamilylegacy.com. You can set up a meeting with us. Like Sean said, we'll see if we're a good fit, how we can help you out. Because if we can't help you, we'll point you in a direction to someone who can help you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely beautiful. It's been a pleasure having you both. Have a wonderful day on your side of the world. Genius is coming, and we'll definitely see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Take care. Well. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the Black Business Expo USA.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 up to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, the NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, The Hello LLC, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidmore. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. This afternoon, you have me as your keynote speaker, Spiritual Teak. I'm a natural empath. I'm a Reiki master teacher, a transformational coach, a theta practitioner, soon-to-be author, entrepreneur, and a raising galactic star seed. I'm incarnated here to help people rediscover their purpose. I'm impacting millions on social media, having them ignite their light and identify what is true within inside of them. So this evening or afternoon, it's evening on my side of the world because it's in London. Let me get my time right for you American people. But what I have for you this afternoon, for those who are watching on that side of the world, is I have a topic, okay, that I'm gonna have to need you to start with a breath first. Because the topic is about trauma. I know you're sitting, Teak, it might be too early in the day, but not necessarily. It's the afternoon, you should have had your lunch, right? But we're going to get into this discussion. The topic I have for you is called, actually I tabled it as, rediscover your purpose through releasing trauma. Okay, so just go ahead and close your eyes for a moment and take a breath. and exhale. Because what I want you to do is I want you to be inside of the body as I'm speaking to you, because I want you to become aware. Okay. Awareness is everything. And when we talk about trauma, we need to be aware, because the things that I'm going to share with you is going to be focusing not only on the word trauma and what that means, but also what it means in relation to energy. Okay. And we talk about energy, what energy means in relation to the body. And then I'm going to dove into different types of body and where we may store the energy. And then I might bonus it off with giving you a little bit of sound therapy to release some of that stagnant energy. Okay. I trust that some of you will be excited about that. So make sure you want to hold on to the end of this segment. So let's get into it, sugar dumplings. Trauma. First of all, let's just talk about the prevalence in the US, right? And this figure that I stumbled across, I said, it must be larger than that, because people experience different forms and types of trauma. But what it said, let me share it with you. It said 70% of people are likely to have experienced some form of trauma. That is over 220 odd million individuals, right? Now, if we're thinking about a traumatic incident, but what about the complicating factors, right? So we think of trauma, you can have acute trauma. It could be a single incident, right? But most people are not just experiencing a single incident of trauma. Most people, and I say most, okay, because it's a reality. We're multifaceted beings, so you have to expect that things happen in many different ways. So most people will experience chronic trauma. That means more than one incident from multiple different waves, okay? And then we dive into complex trauma, which is repeat, significant multiple experiences that can lead to sort of like PTSD. But I'm not here to dive into what PTSD and all of those things. I want to talk about trauma. I want to expand your awareness, and I want to talk about energy in the body, because I want you to become more aware so you can begin to release that energy in the body, right? One of my favorite things I like to tell people is when you can expand your awareness, you become more aware, then you be able to feel. When you can feel, then you can see. When you can see, then you can release, okay? And this is what this is about. This is expanding our awareness. So like I said, talking about trauma and complex trauma, right? I don't want to talk about it in one single incident, because like I said, most people are experiencing multiple forms of trauma, which means it could have been something that was environmental, right? It could have been something within your family. You could have had an accident, okay? It could be an unfortunate incident of, act of violence. It could be a breakup, okay? You could be self-inflicting trauma on yourself. It could be some form of abuse. And the list sort of goes on, doesn't it, right? The spirit said, hold on, you got to speak about this. It could be cultural, okay? It could be ancestral. Yeah, how could I ever try to skip over that? That's probably one of the most major areas that has such an impact when we start talking about culture, cultural trauma and ancestral trauma, the things that people are hoarding in the body. And actually, I'm going to hold that, okay? I'm going to hold that point because I'm going to drive it a bit further when I start getting into the energy body. Now, I got to check the time, because this is a topic that I could be here with you beautiful souls all day long, but I'm going to keep it to the time frame, okay? When we think about the multiple ways that you can experience trauma, and some of them I suggested, if I focus on you as the individual, right? And starting with you, because we should always start with you, it's identifying sort of patterns and beliefs that you have on repeat, okay? So here's what I was saying, that most people have chronic trauma, right? So you can self-inflict trauma on yourself, because if you got, for example, a belief system, let's just go, say you don't like something about yourself, okay? If you don't like something about yourself, then it creates a thought and a pattern of beliefs that then build into how you might respond to yourself. It's like, for example, some people might look in the mirror and they won't even tell themselves that they're beautiful, because maybe they haven't experienced what beauty feels like. And for some of you might be like, oh, I can do that. But for a lot of people, they can't. They can't look themselves in their eyes. So what does that mean for them? What does that mean about their self-worth? So when you think about how they're pouring into themselves, are they pouring love into themselves? Or are they inflicting themselves with pain? The pain of they wish it was something different. Now look, I'm going to let that land, okay? Because a lot of you out there are watching this, either it's happening to you directly, or you know someone who may experience that they don't know how to love themselves, so don't even know what that means, right? But that's traumatic. That can be very traumatic, and it can stop someone from even living their truth. It can stop someone from from moving past fear. Sometimes you can still have fear, but you're not to move in the fear and do it anyway. Some people can't do that because they're stuck in the repeat patterns. Notice I keep saying the repeat patterns because it's the patterns of belief and thought that create the action or non-action for that matter that keep you where you are. And this is about identifying the concern so that you can release and elevate to where you want to be. So we're talking about self, right? So I want you to think for a moment, what are some of your patterns of thoughts that you may have that might be impacting on where it is that you want to be? And I just want you to, for a moment to become aware. Even that word, I said worthy. Okay. What are some areas in your life that you don't feel worthy, that you might have some patterns of belief that's impacting you in a way that's hitting your mental well-being and having you in a thought pattern that's not for your highest good? So it's self-inflicted trauma, right? And don't go too deep. Okay. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but I just want you to become aware. And when you become aware, I want you to just become aware of the body and then hold that. Again, I'm going to speak about that a little bit later. But then I want to dive into environmental trauma, right? Now listen, we are living life and life be lifing. Now I say that term and I put a little giggle to it because sometimes it's not even funny. Sometimes life, you got to laugh so you don't cry, right? But because life is lifing and there's so many things happening in their environment, that means you are exposed on a physical level, on a mental level, on an emotional level, and on a spiritual level. Okay. And that means it's the environment that you are in. So I started with self, so I'm going to jump back for a second. The narrative that you're teaching self or telling self. Then you go out into the world. You wake up, you deal with your family and whatever's happening to your family, right? You go out, you deal with your work environment, you deal with the societal environment, you deal with your city environment, because what's happening in my city might be different in your city, right? And all the pressures in between. So you got to ask yourself, what are you experiencing? What's the narrative that's happening in your external environment that might be having a huge impact on your well-being? What are you ingesting? Okay. What's being brought into your energy field? Even the things for people, for example, I don't watch the news. Okay. Well, I don't watch TV. And sometimes I get into a certain circle of people and they're like, Batik, how do you not watch TV? You don't know what's going on in the world. How can you be so ignorant to? No, how can I be safe and secure and protecting my peace? There's things that, of course, you can find things out about what's happening in the world. But what I'm talking about is how you allow things into your frequency. Because some things that are on the media, for example, is very traumatic. And on an energy level, you absorbing that into your body. And what does that do? What does it create? How does it stagnate? I want you to hear what I'm saying, okay? Because oftentimes when people think about this word trauma, they get stuck thinking about what the norm is. The norm, oh, it must have been a loss. It must have been a grief. Oh, someone attacked me, right? Usually it's like a traumatic event. No, but what about the subtle things that surround you that are being absorbed into your system on a repeat pattern? And these repeat patterns is causing that chronic trauma. So your environment, who's in your environment? What are you exposed to on a regular basis? It's so important, right? Now I kind of jumped through the family element, but I'm going to jump back because Spirit almost whooped me on that one. And that is thinking about your family and the family patterns that you have grown up with. Now, psychology tell us by the age of 7, kids, probably before then, if you observe a child, they'll show you who they are. And us adults, we can really tamper with that, because if you start saying certain things, trying to guide a child to do something, you're taking away their freedom to express, right? But what's happening is they're becoming conditioned to the way that all your experiences are then being absorbed into this child, right? Some of your adult experiences are not necessarily the best, respectfully. But what I want us to think about is how things are absorbed. So this child grows up and it's absorbed all the things that's happened in the family dynamics, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the in-between. And that good, the bad, and the ugly, and the in-between shapes the world for this child. And as the world begins to shape, things begin to get stored. How they view themselves the narrative. Remember, I said the whole thought patterns and beliefs created, how they see themselves. You hear a lot of people say, well, my mama did this and now I do that. Or my so-and-so did this and now I do that. And sometimes people don't even have context to why they're doing something. They're just doing it, right? So here and now, when I say aware, become aware, expanding your awareness is looking at, well, what sort of traumatic things are you holding on to? What narratives are you holding on to that are not for your highest good? Okay, that are impacting your psyche because you're on this repeat pattern. Okay, repeat pattern of thought, repeat pattern of how you do things and how you actually live yourself out in the world. So that brings me going into the body, how we're storing things in the body. But before I get into the body, and yes, we know I said I'm an energy person, right? I'm a holistic practitioner. So everything energy is about me. And to be honest with you, everything energy is about all of you, okay? Whether you overstand that or not. And notice I said overstand because science will tell you that everything is energy, okay? Everything is energy. So when you begin to have that insight that everything is energy, okay, then your awareness begins to expand because you begin to realize that as you move in this world, that your thought holds a certain vibration. I know some of this has landed with some of you. And if your thoughts hold a vibration, then that can begin to create a response, right? And so you need to understand what energy actually means. So we know the energy can't be created or destroyed. But let me get into how the Webster Dictionary is defining it. Okay. Sometimes it's good for us to go back in time and really break down a definition. But let this land. So the Webster Dictionary is saying, let me read this to you guys. A fundamental entity of nature that is transferred between parts of a system in the production of physical change within a system and usually regarded as a capacity for doing work or usable power. For example, like heat or electricity. Okay. This heat or electricity, also the resource for producing such power. Talk about the law of conservation. Energy states that energy cannot be created or destroyed. Now, I said that, right? Only converted from one energy to another. Now, before I jump into the other part of the definition, I want you to let that land. So that means, let's talk about trauma, okay? The trauma that you hold in your body, so the experience happened, create some beliefs. So say you was in a car accident, let's use car accident. Say he was in a really bad car accident. So at the time of the car accident, which is not great, horrific, right? Say a lot of things was happening. So you pick that all up in your peripheral. And say time has moved on. So your physical body may have healed, but then your emotional body or your mental body still might be holding that in the vibration. So you hear a sound and then you respond and you wonder, what is that? What is that? But you haven't really processed back that actually it started at the trigger point. What was the root cause? What was the accident, right? So you still have that energy in different layers of the body. And I'm gonna get into the layers in a moment, but I just want to show the correlation, right? So that means even though one part of you is feeling like, yeah, but that was a long time ago, the physical body may have moved on. The bruises and the wounds may have healed, but the energy is still within a different layer of the aura. Ooh, the energy center, right? So we need to be mindful of this, okay? When we're thinking about trauma, the different types of trauma, and how it's being held in your vibration, okay? So the second part of that jumps into, I said the word aura already, but it talks about the meridians in the body, the chakra system, your aura, your energetic field around the body. Now, some of you might think, oh, Teak, you're a little woo-woo. Sugar. We still talking about science, okay? Now, I ain't no scientist, but what I will tell you is I know energy. And there's different layers of vibration to the body. And I'm going to talk about those 4 bodies. I've already kind of mentioned the name, so I'm going to go in a little bit deeper. So what I am saying is this energy field around the body, the aura, our chakra systems, right, that line up in the body, can impact you and stagnate you. So when things aren't moved and shifted, So correlating trauma to the sort of energy centers, let's use the chakras, for example. Let's use the 7 chakras, many more chakras, but sort of most people talk about the main 7. Okay, so the root chakra, the sacral chakra, the solar plexus, starting from the lower spine up, the heart chakra, the throat chakra, the mind's eye, and the crown. Okay, I want to focus on the lower chakras. Okay. When people get into the heart chakra, this is about the love energy. The throat chakra is about speaking your truth. The mind's eye is about seeing. The crown chakra is about how we plug in information from source. Some people use the term downloads. Okay. I want to get into the pain because trauma for some people equals pain. Okay. That's how they see that energy. And so when we're talking about energy centers, and as I said, things with energy, can't be destroyed, can just be transferred. Okay. In the lower chakras, the solar plexus, the sacral chakra, and the root chakra. This is where I get into deeper levels of healing with people. Because this is where I find, it's not to say that trauma isn't lodged in the other chakras. However, this is where I find in the lower chakras, when people have experienced multiple traumatic events, okay, that chronic trauma that is lodged into these areas. And then the solar plexus is all about emotion. I like to call it energy in motion. Okay. And so the energy in motion is how you feel. And sometimes when I have my clients, the energy around a specific topic, go back to the word worthy, can be big, right? And so imagine a huge energy bubble around you of unworthiness. So everything that you do and how you respond because of some traumatic event, like a relationship ending, and maybe someone said some not so nice words, have been absorbed into your body. And now it became your narrative and you go on replay. Remember the patterns of beliefs and thought on replay? And because of that, it's being stored. So every time you think about, I want to achieve something, you frequency job, body language, everything. You're in yourself because the belief system says that your subconscious mind is holding, I'm not worthy to do that. So you don't go and do it. Okay. You stop from doing it because it's lodged in that belief, that pattern, right? And then your sacral chakra is about your creativity, your passion, right? And some people, they say that I don't know what my purpose is, Teak. I don't know how to find my purpose, or my creativity is blocked, right? And when someone, I'm gonna give you this example because it dropped straight in. I remember being in college, and I think it was my undergrad year, and I had a professor who I would never forget. I'm gonna say it was a traumatic event because it impacted me for a short period of time, where I had wrote an essay and I had sort of coached and supported somebody on their essay, right? So I would say that I was a pretty decent writer, I would like to believe. I thought I was doing all right. But I remember getting this lower grade and I thought, how did I get this lower grade? And the person I helped achieved a higher grade. And I remember that professor said something really negative to me around my ability to write. And if I wasn't resilient, okay, and being able to articulate myself and challenge. And some people aren't as resilient, and I get that, which is why I'm sharing the story as well. I could have let that take me out completely. Because what that professor said to me was along the lines of, "You don't need to show out," But he dampened my grade because he was trying to prove a point. Me showing out to be my highest and greatest good, that shouldn't intimidate anyone, right? And this is what I say to people. You being amazing is amazing. But when you have people say negative things to you, it gets lodged in. You start to question and challenge. And if you have enough people saying a lot of negative things, then guess what? It becomes a traumatic pattern that gets lodged into your mental body. Okay. That story, I'm not going to go into more detail on it, but the whole purpose of saying is about the energy of things coming in different waves, okay, and how they can impact you. So my creativity around writing went down for a little while because all the poetry and things that I was doing was like, well, am I good enough? And I had to reset, okay? And sometimes you have to do that. You got to dig in and reset and review, hey, what is this pattern of thought? Where did it come from? So when I got to the root, I'm like, that's not true. But you got to be able to cleanse that on every level, okay? So hold that. So then the root chakra, right? The root chakra is all about stability, your foundation, creating that family life. What does it mean to you? So in these three chakras, if there is imbalance, then you find there's some, well, I'm not gonna say you, but some people find that their rhythm or them trying to find stability for themselves is a little bit rocked. Okay. And again, it can come from these patterns of thoughts, belief, what they would experience. Okay. And so this is why it's important that we have to become aware of where things are lodged in. Thinking about some of those examples that I said, okay, an accident being something physical, right? Let's get into the four bodies. Now, you've heard me say the names already, but I'm just going to talk about it a little bit detailed. The four bodies, okay, when you're thinking about trauma. First of all, getting into the energy and your aura, okay? The aura is that energy field around the body. But the body, your physical body, is, when I'm naming bodies, is one of the bodies. And it's the most important, not the most important. It's very important. It's the first one that people will begin to speak the most about, okay? Because their level of awareness is, oh, this is tangible, this is physical, right? When I started talking about the other energy bodies, those of you who are not so woo, who are like, oh, okay. But if you allow it to land, you will feel the difference. I have this exercise that I do. And if I have a bit more time a little bit later, then I will share it with you just to show you the power of vibration of words and energy in the body. Okay. But look, thinking about the physical body, okay, it is thinking about this, everything, our skin. The skin is the largest organ. So when your skin receives trauma or something happened, you get a cut, what happens? Then the skin begins to heal, right? That wound can heal. But what we got to get into is how the cut happened, how you feel about the cut, and where else it might be sitting, the energy of that traumatic event, right? So when we think about our physical experiences, and like I said, most people can talk to those physical experiences. Most people can tell you, yes, when I was 7 years old, this happened, or I lived in a household like this, and this traumatic thing happened, Teak, and blah, 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 right? Time passes, so people believe that, oh, well, the physical thing that happened, time healed that wound. Time has healed the physical wound, but you still may have the scar, okay? And that scar may be deeper lodged in. Let's get into the emotional body, okay? When you think about the emotional body, it is just that. It is thinking about how we store energy within that layer of our aura. And the emotional body is, I'm doing this like you guys, like you see this energy body inside me. But the emotional body, I'm going to say is just a little bit, 2 or 3 milliliters or maybe 5 above the physical body. Okay. Now I'm going to get into energy and I'm going to get into a woo-woo just for a little bit. Okay. Because I need you to understand that you got the physical body, you, the vessel, you got the emotional body that expands out. You got the mental body that expands out. You got the spiritual body. Okay. So when you think that, oh, I've cleared this in the physical body, I can say to you that it still might be stored in the emotional body, it could be stored in the mental body, and it could be stored in the physical body. Okay. So it's like an onion when it comes to healing trauma. You pull back one layer and you're like, yes, I've done it. And then you're going on with life. You got to that mountaintop and then something happens and you go, I thought I dealt with this. And it's like, well, you did on that level, on that layer. Now it's time to dive a bit deeper. Okay. So our emotional body it's all about us getting into and feeling, which is why I brought in the chakras when I was talking about them a bit earlier. Going back to the solar plexus, I said this is where you host, I said energy and motion, okay? Because that's exactly what it is. And that energy and motion can make people respond in different ways, right? And think about the word fear, for example. When someone has experienced a sort of traumatic incident, like I said, different ways of thoughts and beliefs come in and becomes that person's narrative, that person's reality. And if it's something that was really sort of like a violent act, something really scary, the body remembers that and it's in that fight or flight, it responds, right? But also the emotions inside. So you feel that in different places in the body, okay? And how they will respond to that in their emotional body would be based off of how I was gonna say how deep the trauma is, but that's not really the right word. But how heavy that experience would have been for them and the magnitude of that energy in that space. Okay. the magnitude of that. And then we go a bit further. So let's take that and then we get into the mental body, right? The surrounding emotional body. And again, I started with the patterns of belief, how you are storing this in the body. How is the patterns of thought impacting your behaviors, okay, your judgments, okay, how you're perceiving the world? How did that traumatic incident then begin to shape your reality in your mind and how you respond or don't respond, as I said earlier, right? How are you going to process the things? How are you perceiving, right? So I had this situation where several people were in a room, and this is so important that I need to let this land with you, beautiful souls. How you perceive something is not how someone else perceives it. Remember, you are a multifaceted being. Your individual experience is based on your individual experience in this lifetime and what you may have brought into this lifetime, right? That's a topic for another day, get into, reincarnating and all that. But who you are is your experience. So when you get into a room with another group of people, and let's just say we're looking at a plant. Well, and I say to the group, hey, show me what the plant looks like to you. Now imagine that it's not necessarily the prettiest plant, right? But it says it has character. It's a little bit flowery. Well, if 4 people are looking at the same plant, they're not all going to say the same thing. They're not going to all focus on the same area. They're going to focus on what resonates with them, which will be completely on what they would have experienced in their life, let that land, right? And it will be their truths. Where we get into difficulties with individuals is when people decide that their truth is the ultimate truth based off of their experiences, which could be their traumas, right? And this is why it's so important to heal, because your narrative is not the next person's narrative. But how you perceive something could be detrimental to how you move or continue to move in the world, how you define your purpose, how you ignite your creativity, how you release the energy of trauma that's stored in the different places, right? Like that now. Okay. Now, expanding past the mental body, my favorite place, we get into the spirit body. This is that level of awareness where, guess what, sugars? Sugar dumplings. We're all connected to everything. I know some of you, again, I'm on this woo-woo. Yes, I am. But it's all true, I think my grandmother had the most amazing green thumb. I am on the road. Just because I'm spiritual don't mean I have the amazing green thumb, right? But there is something about the connection with your plant. There's something about the energy connection when you speak life into your plant, it responds, right? There was I can't remember the name right now, it just escaped me, but there was an experiment where someone had spoke negative words into rice and they spoke positive words into rice. And I think it was done with ice as well. And when you look at the two, the rice, I think with the negative words, it was all black and just, not really inviting to look at. And then the other one, it hadn't changed. And I think with the ice cubes, the example that I've seen, you saw these sort of beautiful, I'm saying quotes because people define beauty differently, but it showed to be this sort of beautiful image and sort of the eye shape, and then the other one was a bit more sharp and from being negative things being said. But what am I talking about? I'm talking about vibration. I'm talking about connection. Okay, I'm talking about frequency. We're talking about that energy, right? And remember, at the top of this, the definition of energy, it broke it down and it got into the point about you cannot destroy it, you can only transfer it. So if you are transferring negative things into your vibration, if you continue to be exposed to traumatic event after traumatic event after traumatic event after traumatic event, what's happening to your vibration? What's happening to your cells? Because your cells, and that's a whole nother topic for another day, but your cells vibrate at their level of consciousness as well. They're alive. They're online. How you think you got here, right? How you think that you heal, right? The cells in your skin, when it has a scar, they start manifesting and multiplying to heal. So think about this on a deeper level. Dive in, right? Everything is connected. And how we communicate is a vibration, and that can shift. How you continue to ingest certain things in your life is a vibration, becomes your reality. The experience becomes your reality. So if you continue to have environmental traumas that impacts you, then the behavior, the thought pattern is going to impact a result that maybe that you don't want. So this is why it's important to begin to Acknowledge, become aware so you can heal and cleanse, right? So I think I only got like 10 minutes. So let me, I could be on this all night, I told you. So let's get into how then. Well, I'm gonna give you a couple of maybe one or two sort of techniques on how you can begin to sort of become aware and then cleanse the space. Okay. The first thing when I think about becoming aware is it comes with this word honesty, authentic. Well, let's use authenticity. You need to be authentic with yourself. You need to be honest about where you are. Okay. And that's the first road to healing traumatic events. I'm not going to tell you to just dive right into, let's get into the woo woo. No, 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 no. This is mind, body, and soul. Okay. So we got to get into the mind, into the psyche. You got to understand the psychology behind what is actually going on in your physical realm. We got to use all these layers of the body, right? What's going on in your physical body? What are you ingesting and absorbing in your internal and external realities? Okay. Then we got to get into the emotions. How do you feel about what it is that you are ingesting from your internal and external reality? Right? Then we need to get into the mind. What is the pattern of thought from what you are ingesting from your internal and external reality? Right? Then we get into the spirit. How are you connecting with everything around you? Are you connecting? Are you disconnected? Do you want to reconnect? Right? But you got to get clear. The moment you begin to get clear is the moment then you can start to see, and then you can make the space to start making a change. And when you can take that time out to get clear so that you can see and begin to put yourself into a space to make that change, what you're doing is you're moving yourself into that healing frequency. Okay, now this is not something that happens overnight, but it does have to be that big, beautiful C word that I love, and that's consistency. You need to be consistent. What you seek is not outside of you. Because if the things that you've experienced have been stored within you, that means you need to go within. Who let that land, right? So, fastest way to do it, breath. I know you're thinking, oh, boutique. What do you mean breath? Listen, breath is life. You're breathing now, right? But you're not conscious breathing now. You're on automatic breathing, right? Because if you stop breathing, you'll be gone in the next 3-4 minutes, okay? But I want you to take conscious breaths. There's so many different variations of breath techniques that are out there, okay? There are new schools of thought developing using ancestral flow, but I'm gonna get into some simple breath. I love a diaphragmatic breath, right? Let's just get into the simplicities of life. If those of you who have children know when you look at your baby, what happens? And they breathe, their big old little tummies expand, right? And then they go back and contract. See, as you age, you forget about doing that. You forget about how to breathe. People like this. That's shallow breath. That's fight or flight. That's from traumatic experiences. We got to come out the shoulders. We got to come out the chest, and we got to get into the abdomen. That means you got to slow it down so it can be a conscious. Become. See, I broke that word down. Become a conscious breath. Okay. When you can do that, you slow down, you automatically send a signal through your body. You automatically start to reduce the stress, which is an outcome from certain traumatic things, right? You automatically begin to reduce that. You automatically become into self, right? Then there's another sort of breath cycle that I like to use that you can do, but you can do it with diaphragmatic breathing as well. I don't know the actual formal name, but I know it's a form of pranayama breath, right? So it's the way that you hold the breath. But I would suggest when you're doing the diaphragmatic breath and you're expanding, that you do this cycle with 4, 7, and 8. So you're inhaling for 4, then you're holding that breath. And some of you are like, I can't hold my breath for 7 seconds. Yes, you can, in practice and consistency. And then you exhale for the same amount, well, 8 seconds, okay? 7 or 8 seconds. So 4, 7, 8, okay? And then you practice that. The more you practice that, the better it becomes. The deeper you feel that energy of the breath, the more calm you become. Then you're expanding the awareness, you're becoming aware of how things begin to feel in the body. When you can become aware of how things begin to feel in the body, then if I was to say the word to you, for example, if I was to use the word worthiness, the sensation in my throat, maybe it got tight. when I said worthy, right? Or maybe I got tight in my stomach, but you're becoming aware because you've slowed your vibration down so that you can see in, okay? So you can see in. And in that way, when you see in, then you can breathe out to release that tension and stress that may be causing inflammation in your cells or in your muscles. Okay. Another thing that you can do, beautiful souls, gonna have to round this up, is you can ground. Grounding, listen, or forest bathing. For those of you that got a forest near you, I love it. Right? You take off your socks and shoes, and there's a lot of information out there in the world about grounding. I remember years ago, I was talking about grounding. People were like, oh my God, you're weird. No. No one, well, I'm wonderfully weird. But grounding, there's this whole science behind what it does for our bodies. Remember, we're energy. Okay. So we need to make sure we balance our energy. So when we're getting into trauma and overstanding the body and the energy centers, it's really about the levels of awareness. Okay. So first thing is becoming authentic. Identifying what it is that is happening for you. Take a moment to pause. What's happening with the physical body? Then how is that impacting the mental body? Then how is that impacting the emotional body? Then we get into the spirit body. Then you start practicing the techniques. So to go ahead and get into the body so you can release. So what I'm going to do, because I have a few minutes, barely, we're going to do just that. So I got one of my Tibetan sound bowls here. Okay. Now, this is a special bowl. All my bowls are special. But this bowl is actually in correlation to one of the 3 chakras that I was talking about. Okay. Now, the different bowls have notes, just like music. Okay. Now, this one relates to the sacral chakra. So, about your creativity and passion. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take 30 seconds, maybe 45, and I'm going to play the sound bowl. And I want you guys at home to just follow along with me. Okay, you don't have to believe in it. I'm not looking for any of that. I want you just to be in the body and practice. So I'm going to invite you to close your eyes. This bowl is going to vibrate at a certain frequency. And this is a man-made bowl. It has different metals in the body that actually correlate to the metals in our body. But that's a topic for another day. I'm going to have to come back and talk about that. But for now, go ahead and close your eyes, beautiful soul. I want you to think about what we've been talking about, which is trauma and the energy centers and how things are stored. And I just want you to bring yourself into the body. So close your eyes, okay? As you close your eyes, I'm going to ask you and invite you to go ahead and take a natural breath. Just take that breath within yourself and just see how you're breathing, okay? If you're in your chest and in your stomach, just observe. And then on my count, we're going to breathe together. So I'm going to guide you to that breath. 1, 2, and 3. And inhale. And that's 2, 3, 4. And then hold the breath for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then exhale through the mouth. Let it out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then relax. Let that vibration fill up your body. Take another breath and just be within yourself. And allow that vibration to stimulate. Now, perfect. Beautiful souls, listen. Sound therapy is an amazing way to support beautiful souls to heal. Like I said, I have to come back on here and share about the benefits of sound and how that correlates to healing. We're talking about energy and traumatic and stagnation and inflammation in the body, okay? Because there's multiple ways and there's other holistic ways that you can do things to support your healing journey. But like I said, it is definitely 100% about you getting into self, about you becoming authentic, about you becoming aware. And when you can do that and practice a couple of these techniques with consistency, I guarantee you, you'll begin to see that change. Okay? That is me done. And since I am your moderator, I can keep it going because you know genius is coming. But we're not going to see me on the other side yet. But beautiful souls, I hope that you found that to be quite helpful and you learned something. And if you didn't, go back and listen to it again because I guarantee you'll learn something. So as I said, my name is Spiritual Teak, and how you can find me is on everything Spiritual Teak. I do my posting and motivating on right now on Instagram, although you can find me on TikTok, Facebook. Join my healing group on Facebook. I got a sister circle. We do activities. I'm doing a lot of things in the world, speaking on different platforms. I am doing my best to live out what God has landed on my life, and that is to support people to live out their truth. So I do that in multiple ways, through healing, through those lower chakras, doing ancestral healing, putting people on retreats. I got loads of retreats this year. I do my signature retreat in Cumbria. I also am going to be taking people to Nepal, where I get my sound bowls from. We're going to bounce around in a different part of England, in Cumbria, on a bus, I don't even know what to call it, but we're going to have fun on a bus. And then I'm going to take beautiful souls to Portugal. So needless to say, it's a popping year. It's an abundant year. So again, if you're looking for grounding, healing, alignment, finding your purpose, because I do coaching too, then I'm the individual, that beautiful vessel that is here to support you on that journey. Spiritual Teak at spiritualteak.com, and everything you need is on that platform. So thank you, beautiful souls. We're going to get into it. As I said, genius is coming. Now, my loves, I want you to know that the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to the blackbusinessusaexpo.com to donate the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen somewhere there below. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students that can register, and they can register online, okay, at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to please donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors. And let me get into it. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, the Hello LLC, the Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate, via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon to you business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Enolia Fodi. I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, the co-founder of Easy Step Group, and the Director of Operations for Vision Afrique Development. I am your business moderator for this moment, this afternoon, coming to you from Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, obviously, and then Japan and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I am going to be bringing you a keynote speech about my book, The 7 Principles for Self-Mastery. So here I am, Dr. Enolia Fodi, bringing to you a little bit of thought about my book on the 7 Principles of Self-Mastery. The 7 Principles of Self-Mastery isn't just a book, it is the Empower, Achieve, Succeed methodology. And what does that mean? Each of us come to a precipice in our life when we're striving for something and we realize that we're not necessarily in the right direction. What do we do? How do we transition? What is the story that we tell ourselves? You see, when we go through life and we make the decisions about how we're headed, what we're heading to do, we're dependent on the educational process that has taught us that these are the rules of engagement and this is how we're supposed to go about achieving what we want in life. But the bottom line is that reality has something else to tell us. When we get into the real world, what happens is that we realize that all of the rules of engagement that we learn through our educational systems and through our experiences aren't necessarily those that we're facing when we're facing major challenges and decisions in our life. So what we basically do is we make the best of what we have. We go through achieving what we believe we're supposed to achieve based on what we're told, and we do it the best way that we know how. What happens is that many of us get to a certain point in our lives and we want to change. We want to change that vocation. We're not satisfied with where we are. We start questioning ourselves. Is this what life has to bring? Is this it? Is this everything? Am I going to spend my life working for somebody? Am I going to spend my life working at what somebody else's vision looks like? What happens if I want to do my own? What happens if I want to create the framework and the wherewithal to be able to create what I choose in life in terms of how I want to work, where I want to be, and how I would like to go about it? The 7 Principles for Self-Mastery basically tells that you have to have a foundation by which is solid in order to make that transition and that change. You have to be one that values self, You have to be one that understands that the decisions you make are the appropriate decisions for yourself. That in essence, you trust yourself. You know that where you're embarking to go and what you're embarking to do is exactly where you need to be. Many of us aren't necessarily willing to take that risk. In my life, changes how we grow. Making the decisions on doing something differently and going beyond the boundaries of how we're comfortable is how we grow. The empower, achieve, succeed, self-mastery mindset is one that teaches us that we do not have to look outside of ourselves in order to trust what we know is right. That we go internally, we reflect inwardly in order to make major decisions in our life, transitions in our life, and in essence, to make a change that may change the course of our life. Reflecting inwardly isn't the only thing. So when you reflect inwardly, what is it that we're reflecting inwardly to? What is it that we need to grasp internally in order to share it externally and to guide our lives? There are key things that shape our lives. Our values shape our lives, but also how we make decisions, how we see life, what stories that we tell ourselves, and what aspects lead our lives as we navigate through the course of our journey. The 7 principles of self-mastery afford you the opportunity to self-reflect and really understand how we think, how we process information, how we make decisions in order to navigate life. Why is this important? Because if you don't understand how you process and how you make decisions, then you won't understand why you choose the decisions that you choose, and why you may be stuck in a cycle of repeating the same thing over and over again. One must be aware of the fact that we, as human beings, make decisions every day, but we do them based on different aspects within ourselves. Do we do it because of judgment? Do we do it because of fear? Do we make the decisions because we are triggered? Do we make decisions because it's out of sheer habit? One has to reflect on how we process, why we make the decisions that we make, and what we do in order to move forward in life. First thing that we do is we look at the power of our thoughts and our words. Principle number 1 in the 7 principles of self-mastery. Because how we think and the way that we think dictates how we see life. Do you see life in a positive manner or a negative manner? Is the glass half empty or is it full? Are we self-propelling decisions because we think in a negative way or a positive way? All of these particulars make a difference. How we move through life with our words, how we communicate, either builds relationships, cultivates relationships, or breaks them down. It either creates confidence or it creates unnecessary insecurities in terms of what we say and how we say it and the meaningfulness behind our words. How do you speak? How do you come across? How do you see life? Are you moving through the day thinking positive thoughts or negative thoughts? The second principle is about fear. Fear does not define me. How are you able to redefine that which you might be afraid of? Fear comes in many levels and many layers. In some particulars, how we decide to navigate through life. Do we do it in a fearful manner? Afraid that the past might repeat itself? Afraid that what we say isn't going to be powerful enough? Afraid that we're not going to get our outcome, so much so that as we speak, we actually determine the outcome as being negative because we're afraid that we're not going to be taken seriously enough. Fear plays a role in everybody's life. It's just a matter of, does it lead? Does it dictate the outcomes of what you're trying to achieve? So we look at how to redefine that. How do we change that mode of fear so that it's a positive and not a negative? Fear is something that you don't release in its entirety, but you put it in perspective and you notice how it impacts you. And then once you understand how it impacts you, you make that different decision. And you don't allow fear to dictate how you move through life. The next principle that we take a look at is judgment. How we redefine judgment. Judgment is something that we do. Judgment is something that is projected upon us in many ways. And when we look at judgment, judgment is also where we're able to give, we're capable of giving away our power. To give away our power and to give away our sense of power, to project onto us their judgment by trying to meet somebody else's expectations, whether they meet our needs or not, doesn't always serve us. When judgment is given to us, it is something that should be able to be critically looked at and acted upon and proof oneself. But if judgment is just given for the fact that judgment has been made and we give away our power to it and we make that judgment our truth, whether it belongs to us or not, then we create a problem within ourselves because in a sense, we're not even trusting ourselves. We're giving away our power to that judgment. The principle talks about how to notice when you're giving your power away and how not to give that power away. We take that judgment and we put it in perspective. Judgments of others and also judgment of ourselves. The fourth principle that we deep dive into is the limited belief system. You see, we hear that saying, you need to get out of your own way. What does that mean? Getting out of your own way is that when you have a limited belief system, and that limited belief creates the boundary that stops you from growing, it then becomes a hindrance. It then becomes a stopgap or a block that you are not able to move through or move past because your limited belief system will not allow you to. We are beings that are capable of doing anything. We grow. We grow by challenging ourselves. We grow by going beyond our boundaries. That's actually what is taking place when we move past our comfort zone. Because when we move past our comfort zone and we go beyond that scope of where we're used to operating, and we make that uncomfortable place our new comfort zone, we've just taken a leap forward. We've just leapt forward in life. We've gone beyond where our norm is, and that's how we expand. And that's what helps us move forward and navigate life from a new perspective, through growth, through understanding, and through the confidence within self. And then the next principle that we embark upon is forgiveness is freedom. And why is forgiveness freedom? Because when you choose not to forgive, the pain that is caused from the episode that you choose not to forgive is how we look and see life from that point forward. We tend to look at life through the pain of what has hurt us, of what we haven't forgiven. So if you're one of those people who haven't forgiven somebody years and years ago, and you can clearly articulate and define when somebody has hurt you, when somebody said something to you that was just painful to you, then you're still looking through the eyes of that pain and that hurt. And when you're making decisions based on when someone once hurt you or made pains or put you through that pain. We don't actually do it consciously, we do it unconsciously. We unconsciously look through the eyes and the veil of the pain and the hurt that was caused to us or even caused by us. So to forgive starts with self. A lot of times, the pain that is accumulated in forgiveness didn't happen overnight. Sometimes it's built up over and over and over, and it's taken years, and we've come to that hiatus, that conclusion in life, that we no longer are happy with someone or a situation. And we know that maybe we choose not to forgive, or it hasn't deemed our forgiveness at that moment. Forgiveness doesn't necessarily have to happen overnight. Sometimes forgiveness is a process, and it happens and has to be repeated over and over and over again until that release has taken place in the heart. Forgiveness is freedom because when you truly forgive, then you are no longer acting under the auspices of having given your power away to the situation or scenario or the person, or to the pain that was caused you, or to the past that shaped you, that may not have been in the most positive of ways. And then the next principle is, I am powerful. To have power is not to have power over someone. It is not to control something or someone. It is not to always control every outcome. But to have power is to trust oneself and to be able to stand in your truth and know that you are powerful enough to stand in that truth, state that truth, and hold that truth no matter what's coming at you. None of us came here to play small. We came here to grow and to be grand in our gestures, and to be grand in our voice, and to be grand in what we feel and how we project it, the power of our voice. And to know your power and that you are powerful is to stand in your truth, no matter what the circumstance and no matter what the situation. To know that you are never giving anything up because you stood in your truth. There's no such thing as no, but there is a such thing as not that way, and that you're choosing a different way or a different path or a different way to navigate life in order to make the achievement that you're looking to make. And then the seventh principle is I am powerful. And I am powerful because I know how to use all of the principles in order to navigate my life. And in that navigation, I can stand in my presence and know the power of my voice and know what fears could impact me, but am able to navigate past them and not allow them to dictate the outcome of what I'm looking for. To know that judgment does not define me, and to understand that I define me in all that I do. To understand that my limited belief system is the only thing that truly blocks what I can do or my capabilities across the board. And that I choose not to allow my own self-limitations, whether it's in my thinking or my capabilities, to define me. And that in the forgiveness, I am free. I am free from that which would have me look at the world in a way that is skewed. And that I can stand in my truth, and I can stand in my power and honor my vision, my dream, my capability, and execute that which I want to move towards for life. Whether I am bringing more wealth into my life, whether I'm bringing more abundance in friendship, in relationship, in alignment to what I choose to do in life, to navigate through life, and to trust my decisions and not come from a place of insecurity, not come from a place of limited beliefs, but to stand solid on the foundation I built, whether it has to do with my personal life or whether it has to do with business. This is the empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery methodology. And really, it's not a methodology, but almost truly, it's a way of life. Life is what we create. Life is how we shape it. Life is what we move through and navigate through. We walk a path, and we can walk that path barefoot, conscious of every step, how it impacts us, where we have pain, how we process our information that's received, understanding that what we say is powerful, what we do is powerful, and we're conscious of every single step. Or we can do it unconsciously, on autopilot, not really present, which is easy to do. Have you ever known that you were going to the store, get in the car, and find yourself on your way to work? If you find yourself on your way to work instead of going to the store, guess what? You're on autopilot. Not only are you on autopilot, but you're not even present. You're so used to going through the habit that the habit has taken you exactly where the habit typically does. We need to be more conscious within our lives, conscious in our choices, conscious in our speech, conscious in our thinking, present for the moment, and knowing how to hold a vision for ourselves so that life becomes a walk to that vision. I have the saying, dream a beautiful dream or you will be dreamt. And what does that mean? That means that if you don't hold a vision for yourself so that life becomes a walk to that vision, then you will spend your life fulfilling what other people perceive you should be doing and perceive who you are. And because when people perceive, and that perception changes all the time, it's like chasing a dangling carrot. You never truly fulfill what that is, that perception, that intent that somebody wants you to have or be. And then what ends up happening is that you never truly fulfill or satisfy yourself because you're not acting upon yourself and what you truly believe should be for yourself. Who you should be, what you should be, how you should be in your I am present moment. So when you dream that beautiful dream, dream it for yourself. Hold the vision for yourself. Have the goals. Step up to those goals. And do it in confidence, trusting yourself, knowing that all that you hold dear to yourself will always bring you there. And that thinking from the heart and trusting yourself is always going to help you grow, navigate, move forward, and move you to the place that you need to be as you traverse this thing called life. My book, The 7 Principles for Self-Mastery, also goes hand in hand with the Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery Masterclass. And this masterclass is a 10-week course that affords you to embrace the principle, deep dive into it, and really internalize it and do a self-reflection for it so that you can come out on the other end in your power, capable of embarking and making those major decisions in life with confidence, security, with trusting yourself, and with knowing that you are the best version of who you are to achieve what you want in your business and in your personal life. So if this interests you, please do check out my website at www.enolia, that's ENOLIA.live, and look at the masterclass. And if you're interested in my book, this is one of 4 books that I've written, and they are available on Amazon.com under Enolia Foti or Dr. Enolia Foti. My other books include Know Thyself, a 30-day program to conscious living, Enolia, How, Finding My Sovereign Voice with my grandmother Elder, and also Discovering Your Sovereign Self, the compatible workbook for finding your sovereign voice with my grandmother Elder. Each of these books is not only just a memoir of my story, but they are a self-help memoir. Take the time to read, to learn, and to bring yourself through your own pace to improve your life. And with this, that is my program, and those are my books. So I want to thank you for your time and your listening, and I appreciate all that you've done in terms of listening and being here. on the Black Business Network. So I want to go on to promote the scholarship program for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and know that every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for all that you bring us here in January 2024. That's NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic Act Design, Black Business Expo USA, and I just want to leave you with this. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity.
to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090